Testing, testing. Testing, test. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Okay. Testing. Testing, testing. It's kind of quiet.
A little bit.
Testing. Talk.
Testing, testing.
Okay. I can go again.
Testing, testing.
Okay.
I feel like I'm quieter than you are.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty loud. Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk, talk.
The weather today is actually pretty decent.
Talk, talk. Sorry, I'm just like looking at the music.
I wasn't actually talking about the weather. I was just
I got you. Talk, talk, talk.
I'm not sure what just happened.
You can't hear me, right? Okay. Why it's doing that. Was it too loud? Was it okay? Right, right, yeah. Okay, okay. No, okay.
I can't really hear you at the moment.
I know. Let me try playing with it here. Talking, 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 talking.
Testing, testing.
Yeah. Talking, talking, talking. Testing, 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 testing.
I can hear you okay.
Testing, 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 testing. No, that's the only problem. Yeah, but for some reason it still can't hear each other. So it might be something with the amp, but that would be my only guess. Do we sound okay right now though with the gain down?
I don't want to adjust what I'm hearing
Yeah.
until you guys can hear each other.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit better,
Yeah, it's definitely better.
but it's because the gain gets turned up. If that's okay right there, we can manage with this, Nick, right here. If we can, yeah. Dude, that's the one thing. It's like we got like a whole new board, but the amp, like this thing is so old.
Super old.
Like, yeah. Good talk, okay. Yeah, so I'd say definitely Libby Mathis. Usually Krupke and Sissel, but Sissel's kind of slowed down a little bit second half of the year. So usually Krupke is kind of their main ball facilitator. She can shoot a three pretty good too.
Okay. Seems like Sissel shoots a lot of threes.
Yeah, she does.
Krupke shoots a lot of threes, but not very well.
Yeah. Ellis Mastel has really come on late in the year.
She a big?
Yeah, I mean she can be, but she can also shoot. She shoots a lot of mid-range shots.
Okay.
Certainly from like 10 foot 10, 12-foot baseline shots, she takes a lot. Neve Lopez, usually off the bench, but she also provides a lot.
Yeah. What about Joker? Is she like the
Joker,
facilitator?
yeah, Liv Joker.
Joker.
Same thing, yeah, Joker. Same thing, good facilitator.
Should we go over pronunciations real quick?
Yeah, so
Libby Mathis, Krupke, Aiden Krupke, Ellis Mastel.
Mastel, yeah.
Mastel. All right.
So I used to say Mastel for like the first couple games, but it's Mastel.
Mastel.
Rose Gwillem, Sabrina Flowers, Kylie Campos, Maddie Gerhardt, Krupke, Reed, Reagan Obi,
Okay.
Kyra Quinn. It's not Kira, Kyra.
Okay.
Sissel Joker, Neve. So it's not Nevea, it's just Neve.
Okay.
And then Lily Williams.
All right. And then do you know about Walla Walla, or is someone going to have to tell us?
Yeah, no. Yeah, because Lily sends me the pronunciations every week.
Cool.
And also, if you don't know it, just like keep your ear out, like for the PA guy. He like says lineups and substitutions, and he has the right.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, their tallest player is 6 feet, so Libby Mathis.
Yeah, Libby's probably
going
to have like 30 and 20.
And that girl doesn't even start, or at least
Who?
that's what I have. The Falkenberg girl, their tallest player. No, she plays 22 minutes, so she might start, but she doesn't play a ton of minutes.
Probably should start tonight.
Yeah.
Or today.
Seems like Walla Walla basically has 2 players, like Daniels and Bello.
Yeah.
They both play at least 34 minutes. That's insane. Just don't come off the court.
Yeah.
Dude, this girl averages 1.5 blocks a game, and she's 5'3".
Okay. That's what I was gonna say. It's probably the amp problem. Yeah. That's weird because we got new boards this year, but the amps are still the same. So that's my only guess because I don't know why else they wouldn't be hearing each other. So.
In an ideal world, if you guys could hear yourself, I'd turn the gain down even more, but I don't want to.
Okay. So it sounds decently right now. Okay. Okay.
We could maybe turn it down a little bit.
Get out of here. Okay.
Thanks, guys.
We'll work with it. Thanks, Nick. Hey, and is it so for the tournament, the CCC tournament? It's top 8. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
Choker. Okay.
It's like every week there's a new name. Really? Okay. So Choker.
All right.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to the Moore Center for today's Cascade Collegiate Conference women's basketball game between the visiting Walla Walla University Wolves and your Bushnell University Beacons. Bushnell welcomes all players, officials, and spectators to today's contest. As a member of the NAIA and Cascade Collegiate Conference, we are committed to the true spirit of competition as champions of character, embracing 5 core values of respect, integrity, responsibility, servant leadership, and sportsmanship. Thank you for helping us uphold those values throughout today's contest. At this time, if you are able, will you please rise for our opening prayer, followed by the playing of our national anthem. Father God, thank you that we have the opportunity to gather together this afternoon. Lord, we pray for safety and health for every person on and off the court. Pray that your name will be glorified in this place. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the starting lineup. First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Walla Walla University Wolves. From Wichita, Kansas, 5'10" senior forward, number 0, Walla Walla. From Thomas State, Washington, 5'7", freshman guard, number 10, J.O. Mello. From Grandview, Washington, 5'9", sophomore forward,
Welcome live inside the Morse Center on this Friday afternoon here in Eugene, Oregon. Bushnell Beacons women's basketball playing host to Walla Walla University. The final regular season doubleheader on a Friday on this 2024-2025 campaign calendar for the Beacons. Have already clinched their spot in the CCC tournament, but still things to be played for this weekend. For Eli Thomas, I'm Jonah Burnell. First time we've been on a call together. It's a little hard to hear each other right now, but here we are. We're going to call a couple games today. First starting with the women's team, then men's after. But this women's team's been an up and down year, 10-16 coming into the day. But they are in the tournament for the CCC. Still things to be played for. The 6th seed coming into the day, but they could drop if they can't or are not able to defeat Walla Walla today.
Yeah, definitely very important to keep up the momentum that they've had. Get these last 2 wins, headed into the tournament, get the 6th seed, a little bit of an easier matchup to start off. And I think the key is really going to be Libby Mathis down low, as it has been for so much of the season. She's got a significant size advantage over any of the Walla Walla players, and I think they're really going to need to feed her down low.
Yeah, none of the starting 5 for Walla Walla are 6 foot. So they're all below 6 foot. Of course, Libby Mathis at 6'4". She could have her way down inside the paint once again here today. Let's get the starting 5. First for Walla Walla, Shariah Daniels. She is the key star heartbeat player for this team. Julian starter point guard J.Lo Bello, Natalie Trevino, Allison Haslam, and Sydney Folkenberg, the starting 5 for the Wolves. As both teams head to midcourt, Libby Mathis and Folkenberg to meet for opening tip. Mathis gets it, and we're underway. Starting 5 for Bushnell, Liv Cholker, Mandy Sissel, Aiden Krupke, Ellis Mastel, and Libby Mathis right away gets the scoring going for an opening 2 points.
Yeah, I think that's a precursor of what's to come, Aiden. Got to get her open down low on the block and just feed her.
So away we go. And Walla Walla has struggled this season, 7-19 coming into this game, and they have already been eliminated from Cascade Collegiate Conference Tournament's contention. 5 seconds on the shot clock here, half to go. Spin move, Bello. Right hand floater, too strong, and the rebound goes to Mastel. This for Bushnell. They got Corbin and Evergreen right behind them in the conference standings. Again, they have clinched a spot, so no matter what happens this weekend, they will be playing next week in the tournament. But their seeding is still on the line. Krupke for three. It's good. Aiden Krupke from downtown.
Very confident shot there from Krupke. Little pump fake, dribble reset, and hits the three.
Early 5-0 jump for the Beacons ahead of the Wolves. Haslam, pass inside Fulkenberg, gets stripped away. Krupke trying to wrestle for it. And it's a jump ball. Possession arrow will go to Walla Walla with 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, really nice help defense there by Krupke to get her hands in.
Inbound pass in the baseline. Bello up top to Fulkenberg. Back to Bello. 8 seconds. Have to go quick. Pass over the top inside. Too strong on the shot. Fight for the rebound. And it was gathered by Fulkenberg, but the right foot was out of bounds. It's a turnover. Ball goes to Bushnell. Bushnell coming off a win against Northwest University last Sunday up in Kirkland, Washington. 70-59 victory there. Brought them to 10 wins on the year. Krupke wants another one, and she's early 2 for 2 from beyond the arc.
Yeah, she must have been feeling it in warm-ups. She's coming out here confident, hits a couple early on.
She has really stepped up in the latter half of this year, just under 12 points per game coming into the day. Second on the team behind Libby Mathis. Pass inside Fulkenberg. Nice dish from Daniels. And we're going to talk about Shariah Daniels a lot today, Eli. We mentioned it. She is the heartbeat of this Walla Walla team. Meanwhile, Krupke is feeling it early from anywhere on the court. Takes it to the window and lays it in.
Yeah, that's just too easy. Walla Walla's got to stop the ball there.
Back to Shariah Daniels for the Wolves. Leads the team in assists, steals, total minutes played, field goal percentage, rebounds per game. I mean, she literally does almost everything for this Wolves team.
Yeah, that's been the case the past 2 years as well. Really just the heartbeat and the engine of this offense.
Here she is, 2-on-1, and it rims out. It was a good take, just couldn't get it to fall. Up the court. Here's Sissel. Back to Jolker, who wants a three. A little too strong. Daniels gets the rebound. And back come the Wolves. Wolves have had a very similar year to what they had last year. Three's no good off the front iron from Trevino. And it's been a struggle back-to-back years for Walla Walla. Gonna miss the tournament for the second consecutive season. There's Krupke, cross-court pass, Sissel to Cholker. Good ball movement early from the Beacons. Mathis out to Sissel. Now Mastel, who has really been a pivotal player for the Beacons second half of the year. Turnover, Daniels, right hand, good, and the foul.
She's really keeping him afloat here early on. She's getting steals, getting rebounds. She's really the only player that's really made a difference so far, and I think that's going to be the story throughout much of this game. Shariah Daniels, great player.
5'10" senior from Wichita, Kansas. Shariah Daniels, transfer from Pratt Community College. Converts the three-point play. And it's a 10-5 Beacons advantage. About 3.5 gone here in the opening quarter.
They're trying to press the Beacons here early on and just having absolutely no success. The Beacons are having way too much success getting the ball up the court.
Mastel rims it out, back in. I talked about her earlier, how she's really come on late in the year. Wasn't a starter originally to start the first month and a half or so for Bushnell, but she has become a pivotal player in their starting five rotation, her 18th start here this afternoon. A little confusion. Back up to Daniels, top of the key. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Daniels looking. Steps inside, turnaround free throw jumper is good, nothing but net. And Daniels, you can just see it, the fundamentals that Daniels possesses. I mean, she is so good with the ball in her hand.
Yeah, she's got all 7 Walla Walla points, and she really just does it all. Rebounding, gets some steals, and then, of course, on the offensive end, getting some buckets.
Now, maybe ironically, she leads, we mentioned all the stats that she leads Walla Walla in, but she is not the leading scorer on average throughout the year. It's J-Lo Bello, who has just under 13 points per game, slightly more than Daniels. 3 is no good from Bushnell. Rebound for Walla Walla. To the corner. Open 3 on the way. No good from Haslam. Going quick. Krupke mid-range 2 is good. Aiden Krupke with a fantastic start to this afternoon.
Yeah, Aiden Krupke against Walla Walla. She's winning the battle.
Already 10 points for Krupke here in the first 5 minutes. Another 3 on the way from Haslam. This time she gets it from the top of the key. Haslam, the freshman from Alvarado, Texas. Krupke going to the rim, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. Haslam just making her 14th start on the year. And we'll get a stoppage on the court. 14-10, Bushnell lead, 4:33 remaining here in the opening quarter this Friday afternoon. Doubleheader action here on the Bushnell live stream. We'll be back. Back here on the Bushnell live stream, Eli Thomas, Jonah Bruneau. I'm going to give you a little reminder there. 4:33 to go here in the opening quarter. Aiden Krupke at the line shooting 2, and she's been the star of the show for Bushnell here in the opening quarter. That's now 11 points for Krupke. Coming out on fire.
Outscoring Walla Walla. And there's a lot more offensive firepower early on in this game than I expected. Both these teams bottom 30 in the NAIA in scoring, but early on getting some buckets.
Krupke's got 12 points. She's quite literally perfect here in the first quarter. 4 for 4 from the field, including 2 threes, and now 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Bad dribble off the foot, and a turnover from Walla Walla. Krupke comes away with it. Wants the ball in her hand, finds a lane off the window, no good. And the rebound for Daniels. First miss of the game for Krupke.
Yeah, her speed is giving the Wolves fits.
Jordan Green Wallace into the game for the first time. She is fouled on the way up. And so Green Wallace will go to the line and shoot 2. She leads the team in total blocks on the year with 15.
Yeah, really nice strong take from her there. It's going to be key for those bigs who are a little bit undersized compared to Libby Mathis to take advantage of that speed advantage that they'll likely have.
46% on the year from the charity stripe, and it shows there. Misses the first. Second one short as well. And whistle against Walla Walla, so it's going to stay Bushnell basketball nonetheless. We're inside of 4 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. The 16-10 advantage for the Beacons here at home at the Moore Center. A little full court press from Walla Walla. Sissel gets it up. Mastel to the top of the key. That's Neve Lopez into the game for the first time for Bushnell. Mastel from the left elbow, too short. Rebound Walla Walla. It's Bello. 4 of the original starting 5 still in the game for Bushnell deep into the first quarter. Daniels stepped on the baseline and a turnover. So Eli, the first time this decade, since the start of the 2020 decade, Bushnell is going to have a losing record by the end of the regular season. Of course, 10-16 coming into this game, and they haven't won a Cascade Conference tournament game since 2022. So not a strong year for Bushnell compared to their track record in recent memory. But again, still a chance late in the year to do something. Perhaps be a Cinderella team as they get into postseason play shortly.
Yeah, most definitely. And that kind of thing happens all the time. So that's why sports are so great. You can't rule anyone out.
Bello. Good defense from Lopez. Bello spin move, trying to get it away. It's a turnover. Mastel up to Krupke, 2-on-2 for the Beacons. Krupke going to take it herself. She's too short off the window. And a missed opportunity for Krupke. Dish inside. Trevino, long 2. Fight for the rebound. Green Wallace gets it herself. 3-on-1. Back up with the second chance and in. 3-on-1 disadvantage for Green Wallace, but somehow comes away with it and puts it back in.
Yeah, just a great effort. Now they're going with a little bit of full court man-to-man where they were in a zone full court press before. We'll see if this is more effective and kind of slowing the Beacons down.
Final 2 minutes of the opening quarter. Lopez out to Mastel. Cross-court pass, Sissel. Gets a screen from Mathis. Shot from the free throw line, short. And Mastel a bit off to start this game.
Yeah, I would like to see Libby Mathis get it more involved here early on. She hasn't been really the focal point of the offense like we expected she would with the size advantage and just the dominance she's had over the year.
Backing her way in and off the window good for Natalie Trevino, and Walla Walla has cut their deficit to 2. And like you mentioned, Eli, Mathis got the scoring going to start the game, had the opening bucket inside, but since then hasn't really gotten any opportunities. Right on cue, goes to the window, draws the foul, and gets the bucket to fall.
Yeah, simply too strong there.
So maybe as long as we talk about her, maybe she'll get the ball inside. So Mathis a chance for a three-point play. A slew of substitutions for Bushnell as Krupke and Sissel head to the bench.
Yeah, Mathis is like a genie. You just say her name and she'll be there.
Kyra Quinn checks in, and Cholker back into the game as well. Mathis converts. And Taylor Reed as well will sub in for Mathis. So Mathis, Krupke, and Sissel head to the bench. And it's Reed, Kyra Quinn, and Cholker subbing back in. Mastel and Nevea Lopez remain on the court. And this is a deep bench for Bushnell. You can compare that to Walla Walla. Not a lot of depth on the Walla Walla team. So you would think in the second half, Eli, how gassed this Wolves team's going to be with that lack of depth.
Yeah, definitely. And both teams are going to a 2-3 zone here on the last possession, which is interesting. Kind of daring the other teams to beat them with threes.
Mastel, dish out. Kyra Quinn wants a 3. It's good for Quinn. Off the bench and making an impact.
Yeah, that's the weakness of the 2-3 zone. You're going to give up those wing three-point opportunities, and Kyra Quinn takes advantage there.
Quinn just 24% from beyond the arc on the year, but gets her first one to fall. We're inside of 30 seconds here in the first quarter. It's an 8-point lead for the Beacons. Daniels, pass inside Green Wallace. Back out, 3 on the way. No good from Haslam. Mastel gets the rebound. Bushnell can hold to end the quarter. Shot clock turned off, 10 seconds on the clock here in the first quarter. Cholker with 4 seconds has to go. Pass out. Reed has to put a shot up 1 second. Throws it up, and it's no good off the backboard. And that is how the opening quarter comes to an end. Some decent offense from Bushnell 22 points, good enough for an 8-point lead after one. Action for the both of us, and it worked out for us. We get to be here on this Friday afternoon.
Yeah, it's a good one so far.
Quinn contested inside, turned away. Back comes Walla Walla. Bushnell 50% from the field in that opening quarter. Walla Walla just below 43% as Green Wallace is fouled on the shot, and she'll go back to the free throw line. But Eli, what did you see from Bushnell in that opening quarter, going 50% from the field, 3 of 5 from downtown?
Well, Aiden Krupke was an absolute force. Hit 2 threes early on, looks like 12 points still, but she's been really just the force that is driving the Bushnell offense to this 22-point first quarter that we saw.
Green Wallace makes her first free throw, and Walla Walla is not going away yet. 2 free throws from Green Wallace. It's a 22-16 lead for Bushnell. But what about Walla Walla in that first quarter? Talked about Daniels a lot coming into this game, and she was, again, a pivotal factor to keep them in this ball game in that opening 10.
Yeah, she certainly was. She was doing it all, as she has been for this year and really the last 2 years as well. She's been the engine that drives Walla Walla to the success that they can have.
Quinn, cross-court pass, Cholker. Pass dish to Mastel, wide open, and a good feed from Cholker allows Mastel to finish.
Yeah, really nice feed by Cholker, able to draw the defender and get the dish off to their big man.
And pardon me, that's actually Rose Gwillem into the game for Mastel. So Gwillem gets 2 points to her name. Finished there inside for Green Wallace. So it's Gwillem, Reed, Lopez, Cholker, and Quinn. Lopez with the left hand scoop and score with the foul. A little flash from Nevaeh Lopez. And she'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
Yeah, really nice finish there by Lopez through the contact, and now she's going to try to get a 3 the old-fashioned way.
Averaging 4 points per game on the year. She converts. And so Lopez, her first 3 points of the game come in a flashy style. Largest lead of the game for the Beacons, 9-point lead. Now trying to get a turnover. Fight for the ball, they go to the ground. And jump ball, possession arrow will go to Walla Walla. And still just about a full shot clock remaining for the Wolves.
Yeah, really good hands there by Gwillem. Gets the possession arrow back in Bushnell's favor, although Walla Walla will keep the possession in this instance.
So back in. Hannah Rankin into the game for the Wolves. Hands off. Ball finds Daniels, now left over. Top back to the key. And Mulder. A lot of ball movement here from Walla Walla stepping inside. And a charge going to be called against Allison Haslam. Pretty easy call to make against Haslam.
Yeah, Gwillem's had a really nice defensive impact here. Had the deflection on the previous possession, and then right there draws the charge.
Cholker trying to get it across, up to Quinn. Gwillem swinging around. Lopez gets a screen from Gwillem. A good double team off the back end from the Wolves. Cross-court pass, Lopez. Steps in, looks for help, finds Taylor Reed along the baseline. Reed charges, and she is charged with a charge.
Looked like she was trying to avoid that one to me, Jonah. I'm not sure about that call, but really nice ball movement from the Beacons. That's the way that you can beat a zone, just quick passes, cross-court passes, and get the zone moving and be able to find the gaps.
I like the aggression there from Taylor Reed. It's not often you see her attack the rim with that sort of speed. And like you said, Eli, it was a pretty good take, maybe a 50-50 call, but it goes against her. She heads to the bench. Libby Mathis back in for her, along with Kylie Campos. Campos into the game for the first time. Dribbling inside. Haslam with the left hand, too strong. Ball ends up out of bounds, and it's off of the Wolves. Beacons will get possession.
Really nice take by Haslam there, just unable to finish.
Quinn turned away, and a steal by Bello. Can't convert on the layup, and it's out of bounds against Bushnell, so Walla Walla will get a second chance. Bello shaking her head in frustration, had an open look, couldn't convert.
Yeah, missed the gimme. That's back-to-back layups missed there by Walla Walla.
Bello inbound, right back to her for a three in the corner, and again too strong, so a couple missed opportunities from Bello, the leading scorer on the year for the Wolves. Corner three from Quinn, no good. Bello gets the rebound.
J-Lo Bello coming off a really strong game in their last one, had 21 points with 6 threes, so she'll look to keep that hot shooting stroke going.
Second on the team, in three-point percentage. Jump ball again. This time possession arrow goes to Bushnell, so Beacons will take over. Meanwhile, Aiden Krupke will check back in, and Kyra Quinn will have a seat. Bello on the year, as you were talking about, Eli, 35%. From downtown on the year, second behind Moreno Lopez, who will be out for the remainder of the year with a right knee injury. You see her on the bench with crutches and a brace. And on the unfortunate end of the year for Lopez, who is also a pivotal part to the offense for Walla Walla. Here's Mathis getting a rebound along the baseline, looking for help. Finds Campos, couldn't convert on the short jumper. And back comes Daniels for Walla Walla. Daniels going quickly. Right hand scoop, and it's turned away by Mathis. Out of bounds. Daniels wanted a foul, but the block was clean. Ball will stay with the Wolves.
Yeah, really great block there by Libby Mathis. Quick reactions on the help defense and gets a block.
Three, meanwhile, off the inbound, no good from Haslam. Krupke moving quickly. No look pass to the corner. Cholker wants a three. And not to be. A foul on the rebound attempt from Lopez. They'll stay Wolves basketball. So Bushnell started off hot from downtown, but they've cooled off since the start of the second quarter. Now just 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. Shooting the ball less efficiently here in the second quarter as well from all across as Bello knocks down her first 3 of the game. And it's back to a 6-point lead for Bushnell. 5:25 to go here in the second quarter. Mathis can't handle the pass, and it's out of bounds.
Got the look they wanted with Mathis on Falkenberg down low, but Mathis just unable to corral it. But I think that's a play that they have to keep going to. If they can get that matchup one-on-one, I think they should just take it as much as they can.
Mandy Sissel back into the game for Bushnell, so Beacons got 4 of their starting 5 back out there as they sense the lead getting cut here by Walla Walla. Campos, the one non-starter still in there, fighting for the ball, forcing, looked like it was Falkenberg to fumble it out of bounds, but it's off of Campos. Bello to inbound from the baseline, the miscommunication, turnover, Campos comes away with it. Krupke up the court now. Runs into a triple team, dish out, Sissel, gonna pull from downtown, is well short. Campos trying to get the rebound, she does. Reset for the Beacons. Mathis with the left hand, spinning around and off the window and in. Libby Mathis now 7 points here in the opening half. Coming off an 18-point performance against Northwest University last week on Sunday. Green Wallace can't handle. Gives it away to Daniels. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock, top of the key. To the corner, Bello from the right in front of the Bushnell bench, no good. Now Krupke going 1-on-2. Takes a mid-range 2 from the post and gets it to fall for Krupke, falling away as well, Eli.
Yeah, it keeps her hot hand going, up to 14 points on the day.
Krupke was also the leading scorer in that Northwest game, 19 points for her, 8 of 17 from the field. Green Wallace, meanwhile, jump ball, and possession will stay with Walla Walla. 16 seconds on the shot clock, 3:55 to go in the second quarter. The 10-point lead for Bushnell, largest lead of the game. We'll be back for more second quarter action here on the Bushnell live stream. Back live inside the Morse Center. It's early Friday afternoon women's basketball action here for the Bushnell Beacons. They're up 10 against Walla Walla. 3:55 to go here in the opening half. It is Walla Walla basketball. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Ball will be inbound from the baseline by Bello. Passes it in, Green Wallace. Back to Bello in the corner, 1 out of 3, but good defense by Krupke to shut it down. Haslam, back to Bello. Miscommunication, turnover. Here's Choker. Sissel, pass inside. Mathis, 2-on-1. Mathis trying to get it inside. Foul before the shot. Ball will be inbounded from the baseline. 7 turnovers now given up by Walla Walla. What are you seeing from this Bushnell defense that's making them so efficient?
Well, a few of them have just been flat miscommunication by Walla Walla, but also some just good hounding perimeter defense has been able to force that miscommunication and kind of pressure them into making mistakes.
Another foul off the inbound pass. We'll do it again. Choker will inbound from the baseline. Trevino back into the game for the Wolves. Choker up top, Sissel. Back to Choker in the corner. Inside Mathis, 1-on-1. Now gets a double team. Krupke, meanwhile, left open, top of the key. It's good. And how about that? They send a double team on Mathis. She picks it up, finds the open Krupke, top of the key, and knocks it down.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation. You decide to double Mathis, which they haven't really been doing, and Krupke finds herself wide open, and that's the one person that you really can't leave with a little bit of space.
Yeah, it's a perfect way to put it, Eli. Lose-lose situation. It's either you go 1-on-1 against Mathis, who's going to win that battle more times than not, or you send a double team, you leave an open shooter like Krupke, who is good from 3. Meanwhile, Daniels on the other end converts the 2 inside. Daniels has 9 points now on the game. Mathis, meanwhile, there she is with the right hand. That's 9 points for Mathis. And correction, 7 points for Daniels.
Yeah, a really nice entry pass there from Krupke. Usually
Get a foul against Krupke here. Krupke will pick up her second.
Yeah, usually you're taught you need a bounce pass on that entry pass, but obviously a overhead pass is going to be quicker when you can get it done, and she puts it right on the right hand of Mathis, and it's an easy layup.
So some slight foul trouble for Krupke. She'll head to the bench again. Her and Campos have a seat. Mastel and Lopez back in for the Beacons. Falkenberg gets shipped away, and it's Choker coming away with it. Choker slows down. Cross-court pass, Sissel right in front of the Walla Walla bench from downtown, no good. Sissel, kind of been that type of year for her, just struggling from 3. A little push-off inside by Trevino. No whistle was called. Missed the shot anyway. Back come the Bushnell Beacons the other side. Lopez from 3. Too strong. Mastel gets the rebound. Trying to go back to the rim. Now gets tied up with Daniels. Jump ball. Possession arrow will stay with the Beacons. A minute 42 to go here in the opening half.
Yeah, really nice hands there by Daniels. Anytime a big man brings the ball down and takes a dribble, you're going to want to do exactly what you did there. Get your hands in, force the steal or the jump ball.
Choker from the baseline up to Lopez. Gets a screen from Mathis. Dribbling to the left lane. She is turned away, blocked by Bello. Bello going up. 3-on-2 advantage for the Wolves. Bello now slows it down. And it's full strength. Bello. So it's Sissel guarding her. Bello in the corner now. Trevino mishandles it. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's off of Trevino. Another Walla Walla turnover. That's the 9th of the game.
Yeah, nice defense there by Lopez. Trevino thought that she could kind of bully her down low, but not able to.
Mathis spin move, 2-on-1. Daniels just takes it away out of her hands. Up she comes. Daniels with her speed. Beats one. To the rim, no good. Rebound and second chance converted by Trevino. Walla Walla just 33% now from the field in this opening half. Inside of a minute to go.
Yeah, they are pretty surprisingly out-rebounding Bushnell, though.
Mathis. Double digits here in the first half for Libby Mathis. It's a 38-25 lead for Bushnell.
That's going to be there all day. She can just get that seal down low. Little drop step, easy layup.
25 seconds. About a 9-second difference between game and shot clock. 3 on the way, well short from Trevino. Shot clock turned off. Bushnell will hold to end the half. And it's Lopez bringing it up. It's been a struggle here in the second quarter for the Wolves offensively. Lopez, meanwhile, dish out. Choker wants a 3 from the corner. Too strong. Rebound, Sissel. Clock's going to run out. That is how the opening half ends. And the Beacons, a successful opening half. 38-25 lead into the halftime locker room. And about 46%, just below 47% from the field for Bushnell. And Eli led by Aiden Krupke, 17 opening half points.
Yeah, monster half for Krupke. Libby Mathis started to get involved later in that second quarter, and really you just give the ball, keep the ball in those two girls' hands, and you're going to be successful. They haven't had the rebounding advantage that we kind of thought they would have coming into this game. In fact, Walla Walla has one more rebound than Bushnell does, but they've certainly had the advantage down low getting the ball to Libby Mathis, and they've started to find her and get her some easy looks.
Well, it's been the Krupke and Mathis show. Again, Krupke 17, Mathis 11. The next highest is just 3 from Quinn and Lopez, so it's really been the two-headed attack from Krupke and Mathis. Meanwhile, for Walla Walla, Shariah Daniels leads the way with 7 points. Jordan Green-Wallace right behind her with 6. Lack of scoring there in the second quarter for the Wolves. The reason why they're down 13 at the halftime break. We'll take a break with them. Be back for second half action here live from the Moore Center. Women's basketball here on the Bushnell live stream. Just about set for second half action here from the Morse Center in Eugene, Oregon. Women's Bushnell basketball up 38-25 ahead of the Wolves of Walla Walla. Eli Thomas, Jonah Bruneau bringing you the action here on this Friday afternoon in Eugene. And that first half, Bushnell out to a 13-point advantage. It's been I believe their largest lead of the game so far to this point. And we talked about at the top of the show coming into this game that, Libby Mathis, the height advantage they had inside, it was going to be a lot about the play inside, but really it's been the guard play for Bushnell. Aiden Krupke, 17 points. That has been the identity for Bushnell so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Libby Mathis has been impactful, but like you said, it's really been Krupke who's been carrying the offense. She has 17 points, and she's shot well. She's 3 for 4 from 3, and her speed has really been tough to handle for these Wolves. And on the other side, J-Lo Bello came in as the leading scorer for Walla Walla, and she's only 1 for 6 from the field, hit 1 3, but I think it's going to be important for them to get her going and kind of stymie Krupke a little bit if they're going to be able to come back in this one.
Krupke was 6 for 9 from the field, 3 of 4 from downtown. Does have 2 fouls as well. We saw her take a seat in the middle of the second quarter, late in the second quarter, as a result of the slight foul trouble, but again, just 2 as we enter the second half, so not the worst for Krupke with those 2 fouls at this point. Here we go in the second half. Walla Walla starts with possession. Here's Daniels. Kick out, 3 on the way in the far corner. No good from Haslam. And again, Walla Walla just 22% from downtown so far today. Krupke, meanwhile, looking to start the second half loudly from downtown. No good. She gets a rebound and steps in for the free throw line for the second chance.
Yeah, starting the second half like she started the first half, getting buckets, up to 19 on the game. Could see a 30-piece.
And again, Walla Walla back to their shooting woes, 33% from the field altogether, and again, just 2 of 10 from three-point land. And again, a turnover here. That's their 10th giveaway of the game. Pass up the court to Mastel, who wasn't ready for it, and a turnover from Bushnell.
That's always frustrating as a point guard when you see your big running down the floor wide open and they're just not ready for it.
A 40-25 advantage, largest lead of the game for the Beacons. We've seen a whole mix of players as well already in this game for Bushnell. We've seen Taylor Reed, we've seen Kylie Campos, we've seen Rose Gwillem into the game already. And of course, now starting the second half, the starting 5 on the court. Here's Jolker up to Mathis. Back to Mastel. Mastel hasn't really gotten going here so far today, but she creates space and right on cue converts off the window.
Yeah, she's up to 4 points now, so hasn't been super impactful as a scorer, but does have the 6 rebounds, so she's been getting the work done there.
Yeah, she does lead the team in rebounds, 6 for her, and Mathis just has 3 so far. Daniels trying to get it over the tall reach of Mathis and couldn't convert on the shot. Jolker the other way. 3 from the corner for Sissel. Too strong. And she has struggled from 3 as of late. Foul, meanwhile. Well, they're going to get...
Yep, third on
Krupke. Yeah, so Krupke looks as a result. Indeed, will head to the bench. Nevaeh Lopez will check in. So Krupke remains in foul trouble here early in the third quarter. But back to what I was saying about Mandy Sissel. It's been a struggle from downtown on the year, and as of late, it was 2 for 11 from 3 in their game last Sunday against Northwest University. And so far today, it's also been a struggle, 0 for 4. Daniels with a drive off the window on the right hand, no good, and a late whistle goes against Lopez.
Very late.
And the shot was nearly off the rim already before the whistle came in, but Daniels nonetheless will shoot 2 at the line. She's been there once today and converted on the one shot she had. And again, is the leading scorer on the day with 7
for the Wolves, and she converts here. And, we talk about, how good Daniels is and how much she controls and leads this team, and not only just on the court, but in the stat categories as well. She misses a second here, but you look at the stats, and not only is she the assist leader on this team, but she's nearly almost double the number of assists to the second highest on the team. Sissel, meanwhile, big three for her to get her confidence going. Sissel knocks it down. But Daniels as well, she's not only an offensive attack, but defensively, she's a menace. 66 steals she's gotten on the year. The next high is 39, and it just tells you not only is she leading the team, but she's leading the team drastically in some of these stat categories, Eli. But you can just tell. Even if you didn't know the stats, you can tell based off her confidence and the way she plays basketball and the fundamentals she carries that she's a leader on this team.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it tells you how much trust Tony Nakashima has in her, because she plays almost 36 minutes, so
yeah.
He does not want to bring her off the court because he knows how impactful she is.
Lopez wanted to bounce pass inside to Mastel, too strong, out of bounds it goes. And a turnover. It's a 17-point lead, though, nonetheless, for the Beacons. And now, again, their largest lead of the game. They continue to grow that margin. About 3.5 minutes gone by here in the third quarter. Green Wallace to Bello. Swings it over. Trevino, guarded by Cholker. Steps in. Hands it off. Green Wallace back out. Three on the way to Trevino. Just a bit too strong. Green Wallace gets the rebound. Second chance right in front of the rim on the floater. Again too strong. And back comes Bushnell.
Yeah, it looked like she couldn't decide if she wanted to use the backboard or just go for a regular kind of shot there. And kind of got caught in between.
Lopez thought about a three. Pulls it down. Wants it to Sissel instead. Just off to the left. Mastel gets another rebound. Turnaround shot is good for Mastel. Continues to ring in the rebounds. That's her 7th of the game. 6 points as well for Mastel. We'll get a timeout. Bushnell in control. Largest lead of the game. Up 19. Ahead of Walla Walla. 5:42 to go here in the third quarter. Back live inside the Morse Center. Bushnell in control. First of 2 games on this Friday doubleheader. Women's, of course, as always. The first leg of the doubleheader. Men's action coming up roughly 20 minutes or so following the conclusion of the women's game here on this Friday afternoon. And Eli mentioned when we came on the air originally at the beginning of the game, Bushnell currently the 6th seed in the CCC. We know they have clinched a berth in the tournament next week. Meanwhile, a three from Bella, no good. Rebound Sissel. But even with that clinched berth, there is still things to be played for. They could fall to as low as the 8th and final seed in the tournament, as a three is good from Nevaeh Lopez. North of a 20-point lead now for Bushnell. But you look at the schedule for the rest of the way for not only Bushnell, but Corbin and Evergreen, the 2 teams behind Bushnell currently coming into this Friday in the CCC standings. Corbin who plays Walla Walla tomorrow at home. It's a favorable matchup for Corbin, and there is a chance in a world where Bushnell could fall to the 8th seed. But if they continue to do what they're doing right now in control against Walla Walla, they should be able to control their destiny as a 6th seed in the tournament. Mastel, another bucket.
Yeah, the ancillary piece is starting to come alive. Vea Lopez hitting a 3, and then Mastel getting a couple buckets. It's not just Mathis and Krupke here.
Inside, Trevino blocked away by Cholker. Up the court, Sissel, it's deflected. Haslam fights her for it and comes away. Up the court, Green Wallace steps in, mid-range 2 is good. And a desperately needed bucket there for the Wolves. Still down 22, game quickly got away from them here in the second half.
Yeah, it certainly did. They need to get something going offensively to be able to really put themselves back into this one.
Cholker to Mathis. Double team, back out, Cholker. Inside now, Masto. Turnaround jumper from the free throw line, and Mastel has come to life here in the third quarter. Nearing a double-double now. She's got 10 points and the 7 rebounds to go with it. The third double-digit scorer now for Bushnell. Trevino, too strong.
I really like Liv Cholker's game, Jonah. She's always looking for the advanced pass, like she does right there.
Regini's up here today. I don't know what it is. It's in the air here in the Moore Center. 57-30 lead off the 3 from Sissel. We'll take a short break one more time. 3:01 to go here in the third quarter. It's all Bushnell up 27. (57-30) is the advantage for Bushnell with 3:01 to go here in the third quarter. Eli Thomas, Jonah Burnell, and kind of just to put a bow on our talk about what the standings look like in the CCC currently, and you look at the 3 teams, Bushnell, Corbin, and Evergreen, and Bushnell controls their destiny as a 6th seed, but really the one X factor out of those 3 teams is Evergreen. Evergreen currently is the 8th and final seed in the CCC. However, if they went out and say Bushnell, who's in control of this game, but lose tomorrow, Evergreen would hop Bushnell in the standings because Evergreen has swept the 2 games against the Beacons this year. So Evergreen kind of is that X-Factor team. Corbin and Bushnell, Corbin the 7th seed currently, they split their games with Bushnell this year, 1 apiece. More points for Lopez. It's a 59-30 advantage. Another stoppage on the court with 2:25. We'll keep it right here on the Bushnell live stream, but there's always a lot of pieces to kind of map out here, especially when we get late in the year, no matter what sport it is, Eli, about what the seedings could be, what they could look like, hypotheticals, all that. But I think what would be easier said than done is Bushnell, if they win the next 2 games, they will be the 6th seed.
Yeah, when you control your own destiny, you just take care of business. It's really as simple as that. But it's just a reminder that every game matters. Like they got swept by Evergreen, and if they could have just gotten one of those games, then they would have a full, 1-game advantage.
Right.
I'm not sure what the third tiebreaker would be, if it would be overall record or kind of how that would work, but you just got to take every game as it is, because they really end up having an outsized impact in situations like these.
And that Evergreen team, they've won 5 straight, so they are on a run right now and feeling confident, so you never know. The Bushnell, of course, well in control of this game, looking like they're going to add another W to the calendar with one more game to go tomorrow right here at the Moore Center. That will be against Lewis Clark State College, a team that sits 3rd in the conference. So it's going to be a challenge for Bushnell tomorrow against a really good Lewis Clark State team, 15-5 conference record, 21-5 overall. And so if you're Evergreen, you're looking at that and saying there's a chance that if we can win both games this weekend and Bushnell loses tomorrow, that Evergreen could move up a bit in the seeding.
Yeah, and Lewis Clark State is still fighting for their seeding as well. They could jump Oregon Tech if they went out and Oregon Tech drops one. So they're not just going to kind of fold over and let Evergreen take that one.
And the reason we're talking so much about the 6th seed in specific is because that's as high as Bushnell, Corbin, or Evergreen could go. They could not get to the 5th seed. Currently, that's College of Idaho. They are mathematically out of the 5th seed or higher. It's the 6th seed that those 3 teams are playing for. All right, back to the action now. Taylor Reed into the game. Mastel still in there. She gets the ball, fighting for it. Sissel, Lopez, over to Kyra Quinn. To the corner, Reed. Pass inside, Mastel, too strong with the right hand. The rebound goes to Walla Walla.
Really nice ball movement there from Bushnell, though. Quick, decisive passes, getting a good look for Mastel.
Foul goes against, out of bounds actually on Lopez. It'll stay Walla Walla basketball. A 59-32 lead with 1s on the clock here in the 3rd quarter, a minute 11 to go. Campos is going to check in for Sissel. Sissel, 6 points today, 2 of 7. All of her shots have been from 3. Daniels, leading scorer for the Wolves with 10. The corner, Green Wallace. A minute to go in the 3rd quarter, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inside shot is good with a nice bounce for Laura Mulder. First points of the game for Mulder. Lopez, Campos. Handed off. Lopez had a lane. Second guesses herself, finds Reed. Reed up and under, no good. Masto, second chance. Not to be either. Reed is going to get a 3rd chance. Out of bounds against Walla Walla. And Reed, oh, now it's going to be Walla Walla basketball. Referee pointed left as if it was going to be Bushnell basketball, but change of heart.
Yeah, seemed like some indecision there. Mastel up to 9 rebounds now, 1 away from a double-double, and seems like a lot of those have been on the offensive end and creating second chance opportunities for her team.
Shot clock turned off. Walla Walla could hold, but they don't. They take a shot, 10 seconds, no good. Rebound, second chance, too strong. Bushnell comes away with it. Lopez, 3 seconds, up the court. Keeps going, and it took too long. I think she thought about the 3, but wanted to attack the rim, but it was too late. Buzzer rings, and we're through 3 quarters here from the Moore Center. Bushnell in control, 25-point lead, 10 minutes to go here on part 1 of a Friday doubleheader, live from the Moore Center on the Bushnell live stream. go here for the women's side of Bushnell basketball. Again, men's action about roughly 20 minutes following the conclusion of game one here, this Friday doubleheader. Eli Thomas, Jonah Bruneau have been bringing you the action here on the Bushnell live stream.
Almost the 10th rebound for Mastel. Got a hand on it, just not able to corral it.
And the stat sheet does give her 10. It says 10 rebounds, 10 points. So on paper, she does now have a double-double. We'll check that and make sure that is correct. Meanwhile, Krupke up the court, hands it off Campos. Back to Krupke. Looking for Mastel. Now dribbles. Left hand gets a screen. Turn around to Campos. Mastel. Dish out Lopez. Lopez with the left hand. Good defense here by Walla Walla. Campos along the baseline. Dribble to Mastel. Great defense by Walla Walla, but Bushnell keeps the ball moving around until eventually Mastel finishes at the rim.
Yeah, and they're sticking in this 2-3 zone on defense. I think it's because J-Lo Bello is off the floor, who's really their one great three-point shooter, so they're not super scared of what the people who are on the court will do to them.
Krupke just picked up her fourth foul, so one away from having a seat for the rest of the afternoon. But not the worst thing in the world when you're up 27 points. Not quite a dire situation for Bushnell. 3 on the way, no good from Trevino. Walla Walla's just been struggling mightily from beyond the arc. Just 2 of 15 now on the day. Bushnell, meanwhile, 7 of 19. Shot no good. Rebound Walla Walla. 51% though. Nice offensive production day for the Beacons compared to a south of 30% day for Walla Walla. Daniels. Pass over the top. Trevino gets it to go. We're inside of 8 minutes left in regulation. Kyra Quinn in the game. Up the court and off to Krupke. Krupke gets a couple screens, She gets fouled on the way up on the shot, and she'll shoot 2.
Yeah, her first step is just so explosive. It's really tough for defenders to stay in front of her. Her and Lopez have really had a nice impact, just blowing by their defenders and getting to the rim, whether that's getting opportunities for themselves or dishing it off.
Krupke makes the first. She has a 20-point game. And that is a season high for Aiden Krupke. First 20-point game of the year. Misses the second free throw. Almost got it back from Daniels, but not to be. But for Aiden Krupke, how about that to have your season high in points this late in the year? As Laura Mulder adds 2 more to her stat sheet. Mulder has only played 77 total minutes coming into the day. Had only 10 points altogether on the year coming into this weekend for Mulder, but she has 4 here this afternoon.
Krupke gets another bucket, has 22 in this one, had 19 in the last game. She's certainly getting hot at the right time.
8 of 13 from the field for Krupke. She'll inbound to Campos. Deflected away. Krupke somehow comes away with it. Up the court. No look pass to the corner. Quinn wants a 3. She's got it. Second 3 of the game for Quinn. 6 points on the day.
Just a really efficient day from Bushnell. Like you said before, they're shooting about 52% from the field and now up to 40% from 3. And those are marks that you love to hit.
29-point advantage. 3 good as an answer from Haslam. Her second 3 of the game as well. She's got 6 points to her name. Full court pressure from Daniels on Quinn. Quinn doing a nice job getting it up the court. Nearly had it stripped away, but hands it off to Lopez. Gets a screen from Campos. Krupke, left hand. Off the dribble. Scoop with the right hand. Count it and the foul. It's the Krupke show. We're living in it here at the Moore Center.
Yeah, absolutely. She's just so dangerous getting to that right hand on the drive. They're setting screens for her. They know what the deal is. You set a screen for her. She's going to be coming downhill, getting opportunities for herself. She likes to kick it out, feed her big man. She's just making the right decision all around today.
What an afternoon for Krupke. Chance for 25 points here if she can convert. Not to be. It's 24 currently out of bounds, and it's off of Bushnell. Head coach Chad Metters is going to empty the bench, and he's going to call a timeout as well. Bushnell on their way to their 11th victory of the year. It's a 69-41 lead. Just over 6 minutes to go here on the Bushnell live stream. .4 to go in regulation. Bushnell Beacons women's basketball on the court and in control. Trying to get to 11-16 overall record on the year and continue to improve their likelihood of remaining as the 6th seed heading into the CCC tournament. Shariah Daniels fouled on the shot attempt, and she'll shoot 2 free throws. Head coach Chad Metters has emptied the bench except for one. Aiden Krupke remains on the court, having herself a season-high type of day, 24 points. First time she's reached the 20-point echelon on all year, as Daniels misses the first. Reagan Obi checks into the game for the first time, along with Campos back out with Rose Gwillem and Kyra Quinn on the court as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on this possession, Aiden, they're going to be trying to get the ball to Krupke, increase her season high, maybe get her to that 30 mark if they can.
Daniels 1 of 2. 11 points for Daniels. Here's Krupke. Campos with 10 seconds. Krupke gets a screen. Gonna do it herself again with the right hand. The scoop goes again.
Feels like a replay. We've seen that exact same set with the pick and roll, her driving downhill with the right hand scoop layup so many times in this one.
3-2 strong. Rebound. Obi keeps it up in the corner and hands off to Gwillem. I mean, 10 of 15 for Krupke. I don't think she's done yet either. Campos, Quinn. Screen from Campos over to Gwillem. Here's Obi to Gwillem with 5 seconds along the baseline. Gwillem has to go. Dish out. Quinn, open 3 look. Not to be. Rebound for Walla Walla. And Jordan Green Wallace. Daniels. Cross-court pass. It's deflected out of bounds by Obi. Daniels, meanwhile, also has a double-double. 10 rebounds to her 11 points. Her and Mastel, the 2 double-doubles. On the inbound, Green Wallace takes it to the rim, and off the window it falls.
Yeah, Green Wallace getting a double digits on the day, but it's really been Shariah Daniels and just struggling to look for any help. She has 11, 10, and 5.
Krupke in open lane, and you give that to her today, she's not going to miss. That time with the left hand. She's got 28.
Got a sub coming in. Wonder if that's for her, if they're going to let her try to get to 30.
Taylor Reed getting ready to check back in. Krupke, the junior from Edwall, Washington. You mentioned it earlier, Eli. You said it. Finding the groove, the momentum at the right time of the year, the late half of the year. And in fact, Taylor Reed will check in. And Aiden Krupke will head to the bench likely for the remainder of the game. But what a performance, and she earns the rest. Absolutely. 28 points, 11 of 16, 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. And again, that season high, 28 points.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision. Don't want to risk any injuries heading into their last, there's a turnover there, heading into their last regular season game and into the playoffs. They're really going to need Aiden Krupke, especially with how she's been playing lately. So she might be a little bit frustrated that she didn't get to the nice round number of 30, but awesome day for her, and gets a little bit of rest to finish this one out.
Green Wallace just walking her way along the baseline to the rim, but too strong on the shot. Quinn, Gwillem, Obi, Reed, and Campos on the court for Bushnell. Campos, a three, is good. Kylie Campos. First points of the day for Campos. Just her second three of the year. Green Wallace just shakes Campos off of her to the ground, and Wallace finishes at the rim. Quinn going quickly. Had Reed up the court, instead hands it to Obi. Obi along the baseline. Quinn. Get a foul or jump ball call? It's a foul actually against Jordan Green Wallace.
Looked like she just ripped that one away pretty clean there, but they do call the foul, and it's going to stay with Bushnell.
Kylie Campos, 5'10" sophomore, with that three. Her first points of the day, and again, her second three of the game. From nearby Springfield, Oregon, is Campos. Dribbling inside. Hannah Rankin. Trevino. Gets blocked away. Gwillem stopped her momentum, but fell to the court. And Trevino had a wide open short range two. Obi dribbled too quickly off the step and traveled. I don't know if you saw that. That Bushnell bench came to life. They wanted the three from Reagan Obi. Would have been her first on the year. She's only taken 2 3 attempts all year long. They want her to get one.
Yeah, they
before this day's over.
They wanted it real bad, and I think she just got a little bit too excited and just moved her pivot.
That would have been the loudest cheer of the whole game if she would have been able to pull a three and knock it down. There's still just over 2 minutes remaining. Obi gets the rebound here. Up the court she goes. And now I'm hoping to see it. I don't know about you, Eli. I'm hoping to see one here from Obi. She drives inside, and miscommunication, and it's going to be, backcourt violation. Reed gathers. A minute 49 to go. 76-50 lead. As we see the Walla Walla men's team in the corner getting ready to take the court for pregame warm-ups. In just a few minutes from now. Green Wallace is fouled. And so she'll shoot two at the line. We're right on schedule, Eli. Usually men's game is scheduled for 2 hours after the start of the women's game. So today it was noon for the women's, 2 o'clock start, scheduled time for men's. And I think that we're right on track for that to take place. So It's always nice to be on schedule.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Green Wallace knocks down both free throw attempts. And she's now the leading scorer for Walla Walla today. Obi thought about it. Again, passes up the attempt.
Bench was ready again.
Gwillem steps in. Obi, open look from the corner. She's out of bounds. Had the right heel on the line. The 3 attempt was no good regardless. It's like the basketball gods are teasing her. Teasing her or us here in the stands watching.
She's a little bit frustrated with herself.
Yeah.
Might get another opportunity here. Game's not over.
Just over a minute and counting. Green Wallace a 3, too strong. Rebound Gwillem. Let's see if Obi gets another opportunity. Gwillem finds Obi, gets a screen. Top of the key, Reed. Campos gets a screen from Reed. Campos wants another 3. Well, too strong off the window. And possession arrow will go towards Walla Walla. 44 and a half to go.
Yeah, this is a tough result for Walla Walla. Coming off probably their best performance of the season last game out against Oregon Tech. Lost a tough one in OT on senior night, but a really great effort in that one. Almost came away with the victory against ranked Oregon Tech. So
yeah, you got to give credit for that. You know, that's a really good Oregon Tech team, and to go head-to-head with them to overtime is no small feat. But a result like today really more sums up the overall season it's been for Walla Walla. They're going to pick up their 20th loss of the year, drop to 7-20. Have already been eliminated from Cascade Collegiate Conference Tournament contention. Kyra Quinn dribbles out the clock. And we have a final here from the Moore Center, 76-52. The Beacons take down Walla Walla at home, and they'll head into their senior night tomorrow at 11-16, and 1 win away from locking in the 6th seed in the CCC tournament. Well, Eli, the first quarter, about maybe roughly 15 minutes, Walla Walla hung in there at the Beacons, but eventually Walla Walla just couldn't keep up offensively with the Beacons. 33% they end up shooting from the field, but an abysmal 3 of 18 from downtown really halted any momentum that they could muster up against Bushnell.
yeah, it's a tough one. Like you said, they did keep it close. They did cut it to 2 at some point in the second quarter, I think it was, and they were playing well. But ultimately, the offense just couldn't get things going from there on out. Their leading scorer, J-Lo Bello, it was just not her night tonight. And, yeah, heading into the last game of the season, kind of trying to play spoiler to Corbin, I think it is. And hopefully they can get a win, get a nice finish to this season. But for Bushnell, it was a really good game. Obviously, Aiden Krupke is the story. 28 points. Whether it was shooting, whether it was getting to the basket with that right-handed scoop layup, she was really dangerous on the offensive end tonight, and just a really great career night for her.
Indeed, season high, 28 points for Krupke. She was the star of the show. Ellis Mastel, a double-double to her name, 12 points, 10 rebounds. Libby Mathis was as well. A quiet 11 points, but a valuable 11 points for Libby Mathis. Bushnell ends up shooting 52% from the field, 39% from 3. The men's teams have taken the court for pregame warm-ups. We're roughly 27 and 28 minutes from tip-off for the men's side. We'll take a break between games, bring it on back to the Bushnell live stream for the men's action between Bushnell and Walla Walla. For Eli Thomas, I'm Jonah Burnell. We'll be back for the men's tip-off in about 27 minutes from now here on the Bushnell live stream.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to the Moore Center for today's Cascade Collegiate Conference men's basketball game between the visiting Walla Walla University Wolves and your Bushnell University Beacons. Bushnell welcomes all players, officials, and spectators to today's contest. As a member of the NAIA and the Cascade Collegiate Conference, we have committed to the true spirit of competition as champions of character, embracing 5 core values of respect, integrity, responsibility, servant leadership, and sportsmanship. Thank you for helping us uphold those values throughout today's contest. At this time, if you're able, will you please rise for our opening prayer, followed by the playing of our national anthem. Praying today is the Director of Development for Bushnell University, Corinne Gilbert.
Would you please pray with me? Heavenly Father, we take this moment to pause and to give you glory. In all things, Lord, you are the creator and the source of all that is good. Thank you for sport. Thank you for competition. But Lord, we know that today is much more than basketball. We pray that for every player and coach and ref on the court today, that you would strengthen their minds with wisdom, that you would encourage them in their hearts and faith, and that this would be a chance for them to grow as they serve one another in collaboration and teamwork. Pray for safety and for a spirit of positivity and support as we all celebrate what this day means to you and to us. In Jesus' name, amen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for the starting lineups. First, let's meet the starting lineups for the visiting Walla Walla University Wolves. From Walla Walla, Washington, 6'1", senior guard, number 2, Dylan Walker.
We welcome you back live inside the Moore Center on the Bushnell live stream. Men's team for Bushnell taking the court as the Beacons, 12-14 on the year, play host to the 4-20 Walla Walla University Wolves. And just like the women's game earlier, for Eli Thomas, I am Jonah Bruneau, bringing you the action here for the men's game as well, part 2 of the Friday afternoon doubleheader. And Eli, for Bushnell, on the men's side, it's simple. They win today, they get the 8th and final spot in the CCC tournament next week, and they have a favorable matchup against a struggling 4-20 Walla Walla team.
Yeah, it's a big game, like you said. Clinch playoff spot, that's always a big game, and it's going to have to be another big one for Corey Johnson. Had 36 points and 18 rebounds in his last game. At 36 points is the most points of anyone in the Cascade Coast Conference this year. And the defense for Walla Walla isn't exactly going to do much stopping. They've allowed 93.3 points a game this year, which is second worst in all of NAIA, including 108 or more in 4
last Sunday, so they take that momentum into today. Walla Walla and Lewis Clark State College tomorrow for their senior night, but the weekend starts right now against Walla Walla. And you look at you mentioned the CCC conference, the top 7 seeds have already clinched their berth into the tournament. The 8th spot is what is up for grabs. It's between Bushnell and Warner Pacific. Warner Pacific's 6-14 conference record to Bushnell's 8-12. So that's why if Bushnell, all they need to do is win today, and they clinch, no matter what happens tomorrow, they clinch their spot, the 8th spot in the CCC tournament. Here we go, set for tip-off. Ashton Harvey, Soren Dahlin at midcourt. Walla Walla won it, and it's kept in. Chased down by Wasser, and we're underway. This is part 2 of the Saturday double header. Starting 5 for Walla Walla looks like this. Dylan Wasser, you just saw, gather the rebound. Thomas Mestrov, Alman Sibarakwa, Andrew Vaughn, and Soren Dahlin, the 7-footer Dahlin, 260-pound sophomore, the big, who just picked up a foul, and he's going to quickly shoot 2 at the line. As for Bushnell, it's Caleb Burnett, Roar Bunn, Squeaky Johnson, Corey Johnson, and Ashton Harvey. It's the 5 for Bushnell. Dalen, first free throw, rims in and out. And Dalen on the year, averaging 15 points per game. That's best for second on the team, behind Andrew Vaughn, 16. Dalen makes the second, 1 of 2. We have 1 point on the board, 1-0 Wolves to start. Here's Roy Bunn up the court. Spin move by Burnett. And Burnett gets the scoring going for the Beacons.
Nice little spin move there by Caleb Burnett to start us off, get the first bucket for the Beacons.
First matchup between these two teams was back in January. Bushnell took an 88-80 victory there. There's a scoop and score layup. Thomas Mestrov from Australia gets it to go. This Walla Walla team is very diverse when you look at a lot of hometowns, a lot of these players. You got 2 players from Australia, 1 from England, and a multitude of players from different states across the U.S. Here's Vaughn for 3. Too short. We saw him in warm-ups, Eli. He was looking sharp. And that was a spot where he was hitting a lot of the shots from, but too sharp, to start the game. There's Bunn. Right-hand dribble, picks up a screen. All the way around and finds an open lane off the window and in for Roy Bunn.
Yeah, really nice little hesitation move out there on Dalen, get him to freeze a little bit and then use his quickness to get by and get the layup.
Now playing good defense on Wasser, forcing it out. Corner 3 on the way, no good. Rebound for Harvey. Up the court, Squeaky Johnson. Walla Walla's defense got back quickly. Burnett trying to find help, and he's going to get called for a walk. Trying to back his way into the hoop. Too many steps.
Yeah, Burnett only 6'3", but looks like they're trying to get him some post opportunities here early on. That's his second one-on-one post-up. Got the bucket on the spin move earlier. This time, a little too quick with the feet. Walks.
Burnett had 16 points in the first matchup against Walla Walla back in January. Squeaky Johnson led that game with 25, the leading scorer for Bushnell. Mid-range 2 for the right elbow. Well short, unorthodox shot by Sabra Rakwa. The senior, 6'5". Harvey, meanwhile, up and under, is fouled by Sebarokwa. And so Harvey will shoot 2 at the line. Harvey just over 8 points per game this year, 58% from the line.
He's going to have the tough matchup on Soren Dalen tonight. He's a little bit undersized compared to Dalen, but going to do his best to get in there and put the work in. Try to stifle the big man.
redshirt junior from Castle Rock, Washington, transfer from Lower Columbia Community College. Gets both to fall here. It's an early 6-3 advantage for Bushnell. Just about 3 minutes gone here in the opening half. Dalen making his way in. Tushong with a shot and a rebound for Corey Johnson.
Looks like they're really looking to run their offense through the big man early on.
Squeaky with a running floater. Gets it to fall. Mentioned his 25 points that he put up against Walla Walla over a month ago. And there's a scoop. No good, but a rebound for Superokwa. Vaughn stepping in. Loses his dribble. Turnover. Roy Bunn the other way. 2-on-1 for Bushnell, and Bunn. An easy pass to the rim to Shong, but the putback by Corey Johnson to finish.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be an easy pass, and then JT Fens came in late and made it a tough contest.
Bunn just 5 points per game this year. More of a facilitator for the Beacons. Part of their starting five staple. There's another foul called. Dalen will shoot 2 more. Foul goes against Squeaky Johnson, and Dalen's back to the line.
It'll be interesting to see if they decide to double if Walla Walla keeps getting the ball into Dalen down low.
Dalen, the southpaw shooter, makes the first attempt. Just below 50% on the year from the free throw line. He averages just over 8 rebounds per game. Second one no good, and a foul goes against Siberokwa. Harvey hit the ground hard, a little slow to get up, but jogs it off and stays on the court. 16-11 to go here in the opening half.
2 early fouls for Siberokwa, who had a 27 in his last game and 26 last year against Bushnell on 13 of 14 shooting.
Pass inside, Corey Johnson looking to get going. Right hand and in. Height too much for Vaughn to handle. You can feel the sense of urgency early here for Bushnell, knowing they need this win badly to keep their season alive. Shot attempt no good from Wasser. Here goes Bunn. He'll gather. Pass inside along the baseline. Harvey goes up for 2 and jam no good. He gets his own rebound and a scoop with the right hand. Gets it to go for the second chance.
Harvey tried to catch a body on that one.
I'm not sure how he got his own rebound on that, and somehow was able to also capitalize for the putback. Dalen backing his way in against Harvey. It's just no match for Harvey. You mentioned the height difference. 7-foot Dalen against a 6'8" Harvey. And Harvey's got good weight and build to him, but Dalen's still just too much.
Yeah, he's just a huge player for this level of basketball. Not many that can match him.
Corey gets his pocket pick. Turnover. 2-on-2. Walla Walla up the court. The scoop layup no good, and a charge called. Steele Twyford. Whistle against him. Twyford from Chino Hills, California, sophomore,
Really nice work by Squeaky Johnson on that one. Getting back on the fast break, getting himself in position and taking the charge.
It bails out Bushnell off the turnover. Check that, Twyford is indeed a senior. Couple subs for Bushnell. Livingston into the game along with Luke Smith. Corey Johnson, Roy Bunn, and Harvey still on the court. Harvey looking for some help. Hands it off to Bunn. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Mishandle and another turnover. Coming the other way, 1-on-1. 2-on-1 now. Hands it off. Walla Walla converts. Thomas Mestrov. And just like that, it's a 14-8 lead now for Bushnell. Walla Walla trying to cut into that deficit. Here's Luke Smith to the rim with the left hand and in.
Yeah, nice finish by Smith. He's been a spark plug off the bench for them all year.
More known for his efficient shooting from beyond the arc. That time, though, taking it to the rack. Fight for the rebound. Dalen gets it away from Bunn. Left hand off the window, too strong, and a rebound for Livingston. And an easy free foul pickup goes against JT Fens. A lot of fouls given up by Walla Walla. That's 4 already team fouls in the opening about 6.5 minutes. We'll get our first timeout. Beacons 16, Wolves 8, 13:28 to go in the opening half here on the Bushnell live stream. Back inside the Morse Center, 16-8 lead for Bushnell, 13:28 to go in the opening half, and in that first 6.5 minutes roughly of play, Walla Walla just 3 of 11 from the field, 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. Bushnell, meanwhile, shooting the ball well early, 70%, 7 of 10. Haven't taken a shot from 3 until now, and Luke Smith from way downtown, short off the front iron. There goes Walla Walla off the window, good ball movement, and Mestroff finishes at the rim.
Yeah, nicely executed fast break here. That's not the first time they've got a nice fast break opportunity. They've been able to capitalize.
Jaden Graham has checked into the game for the first time for Harvey. Luke Smith with the scoop with the left hand. A couple layups at the window for Smith to get his day started. Just mentioned Jaden Graham into the game. We saw it pregame warmups. He got your attention with his windmill dunk in pregame warmups.
I was not expecting that by any means.
Yeah. Giving the fans a show here at the Moore Center. The stands have filled up a bit more since the opening tip-off. Smith fakes the pass, contested shot, and no good. Livingston tried to get a putback, couldn't go. And a foul coming the other way, called against Jaden Graham, the 6'5" senior. He picks up his first. Ball stays with Walla Walla. Coached by fifth-year man Brandon Boom. And it's been a struggle, to say the least. 4-20 on the year, 3-17 in conference play. They're second to last in the CCC. Will not be part of the conference tournament next week. Bunn, quick pass to Graham. Back out to Bunn, top of the key. Steps in. Too much speed for JT Fens to handle. Bunn blows right past him.
Yeah, good take there by Bunn. It's been really impactful on both ends of the floor so far.
Twyford picked away by Bunn. Fight for the ball on the ground. No whistle yet. Now it comes in. Jump ball. Possession arrow to Bushnell. So a 10-point lead now for the Beacons. Trying to take over control of this game early and not let up. Again, a win guarantees them another week of basketball in the conference tournament next week. Bunn, an open three. Short. Graham punches it out. Back to Bunn for the rebound. Cross-court pass. Johnson pumps. Three on the way for Corey Johnson. It was a matter of time. It was inevitable. And Johnson knocks down his first of the day.
Yeah, we've been waiting to call his name. Very calm with the pump fake, one dribble reset, pulls and switch.
Another turnover from Walla Walla. Squeaky Johnson's going to check back in. Corey Johnson has a seat. And now we're going to get a timeout. Isaiah Wallace is about to check back in before the timeout, but nonetheless a 23-10 advantage. Eli will keep it right here on the Bushnell live stream. And Corey Johnson 7 points, Bunn, Luke Smith 4 points apiece, Harvey 4 points. The wealth is being spread early for the Beacons at a very productive rate.
Yeah, they've been very good offensively, shooting 62% from the field. And honestly, that's about what we expected. We're about halfway through this fourth quarter, so they're about on pace for 92, 93 points, which is what Walla Walla gives up on average. So it seems like their offense is really exploding here, but it's kind of just an average game against these Walla Walla Wolves.
And Bushnell dominating the rebounding category as well. 12 rebounds to 5 for Walla Walla. Just about halfway gone here in the opening 20. Squeaky hands off to Luke Smith. Smith, one-on-one defense by Vaughn. Squeaky in the far corner, steps in, looks to dish out. Jaden Graham, 3 in front of the Walla Walla bench, rims in and out. Wallace gets up for the rebound. Shot clock resets. Luke Smith. Crossover, step back 3, top of the key, too short. Nice move by Smith, couldn't capitalize on the shot. Mestrov, Twyford. Inside Mestrov going to work on Squeaky. Blocked away, backside help by Graham, but it kicked right to a Walla Walla player. 3 on the way, top of the key, rims out, no good from Twyford. What a block by Graham.
Yeah, Jaden Graham showing that vertical we saw pregame.
Wallace needs help, gets it. Squeaky Johnson from the kick from Graham, converts. And the Beacons well out in front and in control early. Just what the doctor ordered here on this Friday afternoon. 26-10 lead. Inside of 10 minutes to go here in the opening half. Koa Beard into the game for the first time for the Wolves as turnaround 2, rims in and out for Twyford. Wolves can't get anything to fall currently on offense. Livingston with the right hand gets the foul. Shot no good, but Livingston nonetheless will shoot 2 at the line. Fens picks up his second. And Livingston will shoot 2, where he's just below 70% from the line this year. And gets the first one to go. Averaging just under 14 minutes per game. Already up 17 here, and Bushnell looking sharp. We might see a lot of Livingston in the second half.
Yeah, Livingston a very good shooter. 38% three-point shooter on about 2 a game.
It's impressive, too, for a lefty shooter to shoot the ball that well from three-point land. He knocks down both free throws here. It's a 28-10 advantage for Bushnell. Walla Walla has had no answers to try and cut the deficit as of yet. Mestrov, Dalen might be the answer, but he kicks it out instead to Twyford. 3 on the way, no good in the corner. Dalen gets the rebound. And the 7-footer putbacks, second chance, third chance for Beard. And he gets the tip in. He's going fast, and he is fouled by Mestrov.
Really the only success we've seen Walla Walla have here early on is when they can get the ball down low to Dalen. So going to have to figure out some other ways to score.
Luke Smith, 2 more. He's got 6 off the bench here in the opening half. Corner, Beard, Too strong again. The three's not landing for Walla Walla. Squeaky Johnson behind the back pass. Corey Johnson steps in. Right hand floater, just a bit too strong. Fight for the rebound, goes to Walla Walla. Up to Beard. Twyford, guarded by Burnett. Running two from the right elbow, falls for Twyford. Couple buckets here for Walla Walla. Cut the deficit back down to 16. Walla Walla coming off a high-scoring loss to Oregon Tech last Saturday as Burnett converts a bucket. 109-97 was the score against Oregon Tech a week ago. This Walla Walla team has lost 4 straight coming into the day. Their last win was February 1st against Warner Pacific. Dalen charged for the foul. Smith draws it.
He's going to feel that one tomorrow, Jonah. Big guy like that taking a charge on him. It's very brave.
Yeah, he's feeling it right
sure
now.
If I would do that.
Might be feeling it right now. He heads to the bench to take a breather. We'll get an immediate timeout. 6:50 to go in the opening half. Bushnell came out firing and are not slowing down, trying to clinch the final spot in the CCC tournament. They're up 18, 6:50 to go here in the opening half on the Bushnell live stream. (32-14) lead live here inside the Morse Center. A cloudy Eugene, Oregon. This time last week, snow was on the ground all across Eugene, Springfield, and the rest of the valley. And that snow quickly went away within about 48 hours of initial landfall as a turnover here from Bushnell. Beard up the court. Alley-oop attempt, but turned away by Bushnell. Squeaky coming the other way, 2-on-2. Cross-court pass, Corey Johnson gathers for a three, no good. Rebound for Walla Walla. Did you partake in any snow activities last week, Eli?
Other than driving when I shouldn't have been in my little two-wheel drive car, no, nothing too crazy.
I don't know about you, but I feel like we got more than at least what I was expecting. I knew it was in the forecast, but kind of thought it was going to be one of those, it'll snow, but it's not really going to stick. And
yeah, all I hear from...
I was wrong.
Yeah, all I hear from people who have lived in Eugene is it always says it's going to snow, but it never really does.
Right.
It seems like it has pretty much every year I've been here, so.
Good for us that nothing compared to last year's ice storm. Snow came and went after 48 hours, but the weather's starting to warm up slightly as three no good from Meschov. Of course, the overcast skies continue, and so in the back end of winter as we get closer to spring, but the weather gets a bit warmer from here on out. Three no good from Wallace, and the rebound goes to Walla Walla.
A little bit of a scoring drought here for both teams. Been at 32-14 for a while.
Been a rather quick first half as well. A couple of stoppages for timeouts, but clock ticking off quickly. Inside of 5 to go here in the opening 20. Wasser, spin move, right hand to the rim, no good. Burnett gets the rebound, just nothing falling for Walla Walla. They've had a couple looks, but just not converting. 24% currently from the field. And just 0 for 6 from three-point range. Burnett beats his man to the window and converts. And it's a 20-point lead for Bushnell, largest lead of the game.
Some nice buckets here early on for Caleb Burnett, who, as you said, had a big game last time they played each other.
Another 3 misses for Wasser. Burnett looking to go coast to coast, instead hands off to Wallace. His shot is blocked, and he's called for the foul. That is Mestroff called for the foul.
He doesn't like it.
Didn't like it. And he might have a case. It looked like all ball from here, but Wallace gets the benefit of the doubt. And will shoot 2 at the line, where on the year has an 82% conversion rate at the line. And he gets the first one to go.
Wallace, the local kid from Eugene, went to Churchill High School, spent some time at Lane Community College, and now stays here in Bushnell.
I've said it a few times already this year, calling games for Bushnell, but I watched Wallace play for Lane last year, and boy, was he ever fun to watch him on the court for Lane. Loves taking the threes. Still does here, but he's become more of an involved all-around player. First 3 finally falls for Walla Walla. Meanwhile, Kakoa Beard gets it to go.
Gonna need more of that to stay in this one.
Bunn finds an open lane, cross-court pass. Wallace from 3. Too short. Rebound. Chike Izionu turns it over. Burnett gets the steal. And it's going to go right back to Walla Walla.
Not sure what they called there. He must have stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, I think it was Burnett who had possession, steps out of bounds. And so ball back to Walla Walla. Luke Smith back into the game with Jaden Graham as well. Corey Johnson, Caleb Burnett, and Roy Bunn, the 5 on the court for the Beacons.
Yeah, they're content to go small here with Corey Johnson guarding Dalen.
Vaughn, Dalen, Beard, Izionu, as Dalen converts for the bucket, and Wasser on the court for the Wolves. With 3 minutes to go, Wolves down 16. Burnett trying to pass inside to Corey Johnson, turns it away. Here comes Izionu, 2-on-1. Has to slow it down. Ends up taking a jumper from the free throw line and gets a friendly bounce and converts. And so Walla Walla finally, with a sense of life here in the first half, have cut the deficit down to 14. 35-21 lead for Bushnell. 2:45 to go in the opening half here on the Bushnell live stream. Eli Thomas, Jonah Bruneau bringing you the action here on the Bushnell live stream. Men's side taking the court here. Part 2 of the Friday afternoon doubleheader. Women's team earlier getting a commanding win. 76-52 the final score in the women's game. And the men's game, meanwhile, here off to a nice start as well. And Luke Smith is off to a near perfect start off the bench. First 3 of the game for Smith. He's got 9 points. Here's Bunn up the court. Graham, dish out. Corey Johnson, contested 3. Doesn't matter. Might as well not even be in his face. Knocks it down with ease.
I think for Walla Walla, they've got to get Andrew Vaughn involved. On that last possession, he just had his first shot of the game. He's their leading scorer. He's the leading scorer in Walla Walla history, so got to get involved.
Dalen gets the rebound again, and he's fouled. I tell you, you could see the height advantage that Dalen has and what type of opportunities that gives him, but just seems like he's a little unorthodox, unbalanced inside, trying to get those shots off the window.
Yeah, and they're perfectly content to just hack him instead of giving him layups, which he's not even a 50% free throw shooter, so probably a good strategy.
Makes the first one here. He's now 3 of 5 here in the first half from the line. 5 rebounds, 6 points. Funny enough, that Walla Walla's last victory, as we mentioned earlier, was against Warner Pacific, the team that has the only chance to give Bushnell some fits here for that 8th and final spot in the CCC tournament next week. But again, that's all a moot point if Bushnell can win this afternoon. They're off to a good start. Up 18 here late in the first half. 1:30 to go. Izionu. Nice shot from about 15 feet in the corner. Chike Izanu, the 6'3" junior from Seattle, Washington. Transfer from University of Massachusetts, Dartmouth. As Smith turned away by Izonu. Numbers here for Walla Walla. Vaughn. A little Euro and a scoop off the window and in with the left hand. Quickly up the other way. Bushnell. Here's Corey Johnson. Backing his way in with the left hand. It gets the bucket to fall at the right. I mean, you just saw it. The way he was able to just back his way in. The amount of strength and ball security he has. It's impressive every time.
Yeah, super impressive. And with the fast pace that we've had here in the last 2 minutes, he's got a little bit more of open opportunities where he can take those smaller guys one-on-one and kind of back them down and get good looks like he did on that possession.
3-point play for Corey Johnson. He's got 13 points, the leading scorer for the Beacons. 5 of 8 from the field, 2 of 3 from downtown.
Yeah, not quite the 25 he had in the first half last game, but still a very efficient and successful.
Dalen, two-hand finish at the rim. 44-29 lead for Bushnell. Coming up on 30 seconds to go in the opening half. About a 7.5 second difference between game and shot clock. Burnett, spin move, back to the right hand. Nice drive by Burnett. Gets the bucket. Shot clock turned off. Walla Walla can hold to end the half.
Yeah, Burnett now has 8 points on 4 or 5 shooting. He's been really efficient when they get him those opportunities in the mid-post.
Wasser, early shot, no good. A second left. Burnett up to Bun. Not going to get a shot off in time. Bucket falls, but too late. But I tell you what, if you told the Beacons they're going to score 46 in the opening half, I think they would have taken that any day of the week. And you set that up well. You set that up in the pregame. The lack of defense this Walla Walla this team has this year. Bushnell took advantage of that here in the opening half.
Yeah, certainly have. Super efficient. Really like what they've been doing offensively, getting the one-on-one matchups where they feel like they have a mismatch, and they've been able to convert on those. And really on the defensive end, Roy Bunn has been playing some great on-ball defense, and they've been able to neutralize Andrew Vaughn, who, as we said, is the leading scorer for Walla Walla. So a really great effort on both ends of the floor for the Bushnell Beacons.
Bushnell shoots 54% from the field, 33% from downtown. Out-rebounding Walla Walla 22-19 as well. As for the Wolves, just 1 of 9 from 3, down 17. They're absolutely going to have to increase that number if they want to try and mount a comeback in the second half. 46-29 advantage for Bushnell as we head into the halftime break. Bringing on back for second half action here on the Bushnell live stream. Eli Thomas, Jonah Bruneau will be here for the call in about 13 minutes from now.
Walla shooting 54%, 34.5% from the field, 33.3% from three-point line, and 85.7% from the free throw line. Fans, make sure and visit BushnellBeacons.com for updates, schedule, stats, results, and news on all Bushnell Beacons athletics. And follow the Beacons on social media. Just search at Bushnell Beacons and stay in the loop.
About set for second half tip-off, or should I say pass-in. Second half action, let's go with that. Here at the Morse Center, 46-29 lead for the Beacons ahead of the Walla Walla Wolves. Eli Thomas, I'm Jenna Burnell, bringing you the action for both the men's and women's games today. Of course, the women's earlier taking a 76-52 win against Walla Walla, and now the men's looking to also get a win here this Friday afternoon. They're on the path to doing so. They dominated that first half offensively. Eli, 46 points, 54% from the field, and it was led by Corey Johnson's 13. For Walla Walla, though, Eli, how would they be able to make a comeback here? Down 17. They didn't shoot the three ball very well at all. You got to think if they increase that, make that a little bit better, they can cut that deficit slowly but surely.
Yeah, I think it's got to be Andrew Vaughn. He's only got 2 points, and that was just on a little layup putback. But he averages almost 17 a game, and they're looking to get him involved here on the action. But I think he's got to be more involved here in the second half for them to have success. It's really just been Dalen that's had any success.
Pass inside. There's Vaughn, but he's deflected away by Squeaky Johnson.
Really nice pass there by Wasser.
And away we go here in the second 20. The shot clock is not moving, and I don't think anyone notices yet. Shot clock is still stuck at 30 seconds. Meanwhile, the shot no good, but Bushnell gets its own rebound. Burnett from the corner, 3! Knocks it down. And it's a 20-point lead for Bushnell. Shot clock is still not working, and now finally the referees realize it. I mean, I'd say a good at least 10 seconds of that Bushnell possession. The shot clock was not moving, but no one was paying attention to it. Game clock was moving the entire time. It was just a shot clock was sitting idle.
Yeah, not sure if it's technical difficulties or user error.
Yeah, it's happened a few times this year. There's been clock malfunctions, whether it's user error or the system itself doesn't respond quick enough. And now we're going to get both teams to go to their benches. Referees are going to discuss at the timekeeper's table and see if they can figure out the issue with the clock. But again, let's summarize shortly, what the playoff picture, or I guess tournament picture, so to speak, for Bushnell. And the first 7 seeds have been locked in. So 1 spot remains, and Bushnell holds that spot currently. They have a 20-point lead right now. If they are able to hold on and win this game, they will clinch the final spot and play next week in the CCC tournament. And coming in to this weekend, it's them and Warner Pacific. Warner Pacific, the other team that would have to win out their next 2 games this weekend to have any chance for that 8 seed. Now, of course, they need help from Bushnell. They would need a Beacons loss today to make it to tomorrow. Burnett, hard to the rim, no good. No foul called. Back comes Walla Walla. 3 on the way. Too short. Fight for the rebound. Walla Walla gets it back, and inside, and Meshaw finishes at the window. On paper, Eli, you head into this weekend, and even Bushnell, schedule-wise, has a more favorable schedule against a struggling Walla Walla team, 4-20. And they play Lewis and Clark State tomorrow. A solid Lewis and Clark State team, 26 on the year. As meanwhile, Squeaky Johnson knocks down another 3. But Warner Pacific has a bit of a juggernaut this weekend with their 2 matchups as they take on Southern Oregon and Oregon Tech. Oregon Tech 2nd in the conference, Southern Oregon 4th in the conference coming into the weekend. So all things favoring Bushnell to lock down the 8 seed, and they could perhaps do that in about 17 and a half minutes from now. Up 19. Burnett for 3, short. Dalen gets the rebound.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Bushnell to get that final spot, but once they do, they're not going to have an easy road. They're going to have to play College of Idaho in the first round, who's 24-2 on a 14-game win streak, so that's going to be a really tough matchup, but you never know.
Scoop bucket good from Sebuokwa.
Yeah, we didn't see much of him in the first half because he got those 2 early fouls, but has been impactful.
Bunn all the way, not even contested by Mestroff. And Bunn gets an open lane to the window. And Bunn with 6 points. Here's Dalen. He finishes at the bucket. Dalen's got 12 points to his name. He's just 4 of 10 from the field, but 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He's got 8 rebounds, 2 away from a double-double. And only 1 foul against Dalen as well. Harvey Hands off. Squeaky Johnson, deep three. It was deflected away. No foul called. Harvey keeps it alive for Bushnell. Burnett pumps and goes up and under. Converts on the bucket. Timeout. We'll get substitutions. And it's a 56-37 lead. Bushnell maintaining their margin to begin the second half. 16-17 to go here on the Bushnell live stream.
Popcorn for $1.
56-37 lead for the Beacons here with 16-17 to go in the second half. Bushnell looking to get back to 13-14 on the year. If they can win tomorrow, they can end the regular season at 500. Caleb Burnett, full court press, forces a steal. Corey Johnson, two-hand slam. Those are the two leading scorers today for Bushnell, Burnett and Johnson. Johnson now has 15, Burnett with 13.
Yeah, Burnett's had a really nice game and a really nice defensive play there, as well as the offensive success that he's had.
Good defense here. Step inside now, Dalen. Trying to handle the dribble. Left hand too strong. Fight for the rebound. Dalen gets it back. Second chance, no good. Chance for a third. And a foul called against Bushnell. Soren Dalen now 4 of 12.
Really nice defense there by Jaden Graham at a significant size and weight disadvantage. Able to stop Dalen on two pretty easy attempts down deep in the post.
It was not a shot foul, so it'll be an inbound pass from the baseline. They get it in. JT Fenn's back in the game. Vaughn for three. Well short and it goes out of bounds. It's not been Andrew Vaughn's afternoon. Just 4 points and 2 of 7. 0 for 3 from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Walla Walla now 1 of 11 on threes.
Miscommunication with Smith and Bunn. Bunn rips it out of bounds. And a free turnover for Walla Walla. Turnovers have been on the more slim side for Bushnell. Still have given up 6. Now 7. As Vaughn along the baseline fouled on the shot. And he'll shoot 2 for the first time today.
It seems like he's really trying to force the issue a little bit more here in the second half, really. First half, he was trying to get his points in the flow of the offense. Second half, he realized it's not working. You just got to push the issue, try to get something done yourself.
Makes the first free throw here, and as you mentioned Eli earlier, leading scorer for Walla Walla, just over 16 points per game. So that tallied the most minutes on the court this year as well. Gets his own rebound and goes to the rim and converts. Also leads the team in steals force with 27. 58-40 lead for Bushnell. Smith thought about it, steps in. Bunn to the corner, Burnett. Along the baseline, Burnett up and under with the right hand, somehow finds the bottom of the net.
That's really impressive touch to get it up and under there without even using the backboard.
And now Roy Bunn to Johnson. Johnson thought about the dunk. The bench wanted a dunk and said, gets an easy layup. Points are points.
Yeah, Caden Graham over there frustrated with him for not dunking that one.
Oh. You know it's a good day when you complain about your team scoring, the way they score. Yeah. Caleb Burnett's going to check out. Turner Livingston will come in. It's a 22-point lead now for the Beacons. Inbound pass, sloppy. Somehow Walla Walla comes away with it. Again, it's deflected away. Sebarokwa comes away with it for Walla Walla. Dalen inside. Fouled by Graham. Dalen converts, and he'll have a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time when you've got a guy that big on Jaden Graham, who's only 6'5", 185. It's a big mismatch, and he's been doing his best. Did really well in that one possession where Dalen was missed, forced Dalen into missing 2 gimmies, but that time just had to foul him, and Dalen still made the shot.
Converts for the three-point play. So Dalen had 17 points in the first matchup against Bushnell back in January. Luke Smith from way downtown, no good, but Corey Johnson's there for the rebound. To the corner, Graham along the baseline, trying to kick it back out to Johnson, but too much passing and a turnover.
Yeah, he kind of got up in the air and didn't really know what he was going to do.
Vaughn from the corner, well short, trying to get his own rebound, can't. Luke Smith comes away with it. Livingston for 3. Livingston's got one.
That's what he's in there to do. 38% three-point shooter. Him and Isaiah Wallace both. It's kind of their role on this team. Come off the bench and hit some threes.
Dalen backing his way in against Graham. Grant can't stop him. Foul called. I think they're getting Corey Johnson. He gets a couple groans from the home faithful here at the Moore Center. And actually they get Graham. Head coach Eddie Alexander not pleased either. And for Graham, that's actually his 4th foul. So Graham in deep foul trouble. No one else on the team for Bushnell has 2. Graham has hogged all the fouls, as Ashton Harvey will check back in for Graham, and Graham will likely have a seat for an extended amount of time here in the second half with the 4 fouls. Meanwhile, Dalen misses this free throw. Beard gets the rebound. Vaughn, 3, in and out, but Beard is there for the putback. You know, interestingly enough, in that first game between these two teams in January, Harvey's just left unguarded. But Amins Sebarokwa was the leading scorer for the Wolves in that game with 23 points. Today, he just has 2.
Yeah, he had 26 against them last year as well.
Yeah, he's been kept very quiet here on this Friday afternoon. Dalen another bucket. Wolves on trying to mount some offense here, back to a 19-point deficit. Dalen with 18 points, 10 rebounds, has his double-double. Corey Johnson, pass inside to Harvey, no good, gets his own rebound. That's no good. 2 chances for Harvey, unsuccessful. 12 minutes to go here in regulation. Beacons trying to lock down the 8th and final seed in the CCC tournament next week. Zonu, well short again. Been a couple air balls this half for Walla Walla. Cole Beardsley, the redshirt freshman, first time this afternoon, checks in for Bushnell. From just up the road in the rival town of Corvallis. Here's Luke Smith. Cross-court pass, Livingston gets double teamed, backs up, now needs to move it, finds Harvey. 10 seconds, Smith dribbling with the right hand, steps back and knocks down the mid-range shot. just behind the right elbow.
Yeah, real nice move. Dips his shoulder so you think he's going to drive, and then gets him with the step back, creates some space, and hits the shot.
Shot from the free throw line. Sibrokwa, no good. Dalen's there for the putback, and that can't fall either. Beardsley to Harvey. Harvey with the right hand. Throws it up, and he draws the foul. And so Harvey will shoot 2 more. He's got 6 points this afternoon. He's 2 of 2 from the line. He'll make his second trip here. 6'8" Harvey. He's holding up, trying to hold up the best he can against the 7-footer in Dalen. Conversation over at the timekeepers area, and we're going to get a media timeout. It looked like Soren Dalen was kind of nursing some sort of injury, and the referee checked in with him, and now we get a timeout. So might give Dalen a second to gather himself. We'll step aside with them. 69-48 lead for Bushnell, 21-point advantage with 10:48 to go here in regulation on the Bushnell live stream. Back on the Bushnell live stream, Eli Thomas, I'm Jonah Bruneau, and Ashton Harvey will be shooting 2 free throws, and Soren Dalen does end up going to the bench after that media timeout, and will look like a discussion between him and the referee about his health. Perhaps trying to nurse an injury. Dalen has a seat, and so it's Vaughn, Izonu, Beard, Twyford, and Sibirakwa. The 5 for Walla Walla. Harvey makes both free throws. It's a 71-48 lead for the Beacons. Just about halfway gone here in the second half. Here's Vaughn. Pass inside. Twyford. No good. There for the rebound and a foul. Sibirakwa will go to the line for 2.
Wolves going very small here. Not sure who's going to pick up Harvey on the defensive end. Could be Sibirakwa, but we'll see.
Makes the first free throw attempt here. Bushnell, they can win today, which looking more and more so like that will be the case as time continues to tick off and they hold their north of 20-point lead. Livingston for a 3. A little bit too strong. Rebound for Walla Walla. Now numbers. Sibirakwa is going to beat everybody to the rim with a 2-hand slam.
Yeah, they're putting some full court pressure on now, trying to get some Bushnell to make some mistakes.
Yeah, they came out of that timeout with some fire and agility. Trying to give one more push here late. Smith for 3. No good. Vaughn. Sibirakwa. Up top, Twyford trying to keep it in. He does. Vaughn to follow. He's there for the finish off the window. And the Wolves cut the deficit back down to 17. Up the court, Johnson. Livingston one-on-one gets the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. So Walla Walla not quite done yet. But Bushnell still well in control. So Livingston to the line. Misses the first as Isaiah Wallace will check back in. It's been nearly 10 years as Livingston makes the second, 1 of 2. Nearly 10 years since Bushnell men's basketball has won a game in the conference tournament. You got to go back to the 2015-2016 calendar season. The last victory this program had in the conference tournament as Azonu steps in from the baseline, gets it to fall with the right-hand floater. They've had successful years, this men's basketball team. Of course, made the NAIA National Tournament back in 2017, but haven't been there since. Wallace with the left-hand scoop, no good. Harvey's there for the putback. Had a winning season last year, 15-14 overall. If they win their last 2 games, so today and tomorrow, they would be 14-14 at 500 going into the tournament next week. Sabarokwa with another bucket. He's starting to come to life here. We mentioned his name earlier. He had been quiet. And now a couple buckets here in the middle of the second half. Wallace kick to Smith in the corner for a 3. No good. Smith got off to a hot start in the first half, but it's cooled off. Azonu, short. Inside at 8 minutes remaining. Screen from Harvey. Back to Livingston. Livingston for a 3. It's good. Turner Livingston finding the rhythm from downtown. Timeout call. It's back to a 19-point lead for Bushnell. 7:37 away from seeing another week of basketball in the CCC tournament. Trying to hold on here at home on the Bushnell live stream. Walla Walla inbounds. That's 7:30 to go in regulation. Rolls down 19 to Bushnell. Walla Walla playing their final games of the year this weekend. Vaughn off the window with the right hand and in.
Their offense has been a lot more successful this half. They just still haven't been able to stop Bushnell on the defensive end.
Here's Bunn, sidestepping his way just in front of the free throw line, and a short-range jumper falls for Roy Bunn, having himself a nice afternoon. He's got 8 points, 4 of 6 from the field. Goes with his 4 assists as well. Sabaroka just goes right past Harvey, And finishes at the rim.
Really well-rounded game here from the Bushnell Beacons. They've got 7 players with at least 8 points, 4 guys in double figures, so everyone getting involved.
Luke Smith gets fouled on the 3 attempts by Wasser. So Smith will shoot 3 at the line. We're going to get another stoppage. With 6:14 to go, we'll keep it light here, right here on the live stream. Quietly, Alvin Sibarokwa has 10 points, one of 3 Wolves in double-digit scoring, of course being led by Soren Dalen. We haven't seen Dalen since it seemed like subbed out with some sort of nagging injury. He's been out for the past about 3 or 4 minutes, and without him, there hasn't really been much of an answer for Walla Walla.
Yeah, definitely. They have gotten a little bit more involved offensively. In this second half, it's actually 33-33, so they haven't been losing ground, but that doesn't really matter when you were down 17 to start the half. It's not going to do anything for you to just keep pace. And yeah, Dalen was really the only offensive force that they had, and now Vaughn and Sebarokwa are kind of picking up the slack, but it really comes down to defense. And like we highlighted in the open, that has not been their strong suit this year.
And even, you mentioned the 33 apiece so far in the second half. We're not even 14 minutes through, so again, another high-scoring half. But this time, not only for Bushnell, but for Walla Walla as well, trying to keep pace with the Beacons, and it's not an easy thing to do when you're playing from behind.
Yeah, and when you can't hit threes, they're 1 of 13 from 3.
Meanwhile, Smith to shoot 3 free throws, and again, still no Soren Dalen. He remains sitting on the bench. Smith makes his first. Dalen is still in uniform. He's not wearing any brace or ice pack. Just maybe it's a little bit of load management of sorts late in the year. Smith goes 3 for 3. 14 points for Luke Smith.
He's been a real good player off the bench for them all season, and that continues here today, 14 points.
Twyford just in front of the free throw line, gets a high arcing shot to go. Walla Walla's been hovering around this 18, 17, 16, 19 point margin. Can't get any less than that though. Bushnell's been able to answer on the other end. Smith moving quickly. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Bunn, top of the key. Cross legs. Right hand scoop, no good. Fight for the rebound. Vaughn comes away with it for Walla Walla. Kick out. Vaughn from in front of his bench. Again, in and out, fight for the rebound. Corey Johnson comes away with it. And that kind of sums up the day for Walla Walla from downtown. Close, but to no avail. Corey Johnson. It's been quiet here in the second half, but it gets a bucket here at the left hand.
Yeah, just about the quietest 19 points I've ever seen. Just making the right plays within the offense, getting easy buckets, taking what the defense gives them. All those cliches.
2 rebounds away from another double-double as Vaughn gets the bucket to fall. I'm not sure if it fouls before the shot. Yeah, they do count it, so chance for a 3-point play for Andrew Vaughn. 13 points so far today, and that's going 0 for 6 from 3. He's got 6 rebounds as well, 6 of 14 overall from the field.
Kel Schwer's checking into the game for the first time. Hasn't played a whole lot this year.
Schwer's is into the game for the Beacons. Four and a half to play. Burnett, the left lane with the right hand. Unconventional, but it finds the bottom of the net. 20-point lead for Bushnell. And a steal by Luke Smith. Slowly makes his way up the court. Hands off to Corey Johnson. Johnson strong to the rim, but denied by Twyford. Up the court to Vaughn. Vaughn finishes with the right hand. 86-70. Check that, 68. Burnett along the baseline. Foul before the shot. So bucket does not count.
No continuation in college, unfortunately, for Burnett there.
The inbound pass from Corey Johnson on the baseline. Corey with a bucket. 20-point lead for Bushnell. Isaiah Wallace getting ready to check back in. All signs show, I believe, that Soren Dalen's afternoon might be finished. Again, he remains in uniform, but on the bench. Doesn't seem like any sign of urgency to get back into the game in the final 3 minutes. Smith thought about a deep three. Steps in this time. Hands off Jaden Graham. Far corner two. Short. Mezchov the other way. Trying to keep it in. Back up top to Twyford. Corner. Three. No good. Rebound for Smith.
Dylan Wasser now 0 for 7 on the day. It's been a tough one for him.
Yeah, 0 for 7, no points. 0 for 3 included from downtown. 5 on 4 here for Walla Walla. Mezchov finishes with the right hand at the window. Still an 18-point lead for Bushnell. They're closing in on the 8th and final seed in the Cascade Collegiate Conference Tournament next week. Johnson for three. In and out. Looked for the dagger there. Zonu. Mezchov with the drive. And another bucket. And we're going to get a timeout with just inside of 2 minutes to go. Minute 56 exact. Wolves are in the bonus, but they're down 16. Bushnell, a minute and 56 away from a trip to the CCC tournament next week. Can they do it? Find out when we come back on the Bushnell live stream. Well, 4 players in double digits now for both teams. Dalen, Vaughn, Mezchov, and Sibiroqua for Walla Walla. And as for Bushnell, Corey Johnson, Caleb Burnett, Luke Smith, and Ashton Harvey. Turner Livingston as well has 9 points to his credit. All in part to a 16-point lead for Bushnell. Caden Graham has checked in for the first time today for the Beacons, along with Ty Wieskin. Kel Schwartz fights to the ground for the ball. Jump ball, possession arrow goes toward Bushnell.
Man, even when they get a turnover, they can't get a turnover. Just seems like very indicative of the game. Not playing terribly, but Just can't get the right breaks.
Just can't get
hit the big shots.
Yeah, can't get close enough to really amount any pressure. Bushnell trying to take as much time off the clock as possible. Graham thinks otherwise, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Caden Graham into the game for the first time. Caden, the redshirt sophomore from Warsaw, Indiana. First free throw is good. Graham's only played 18 minutes this year. He's appeared in just 6 games. But getting some minutes here late against Walla Walla.
Yeah, it's that time of game. We got Aaron Van Broek checking in as well. Ty Weeskins emptying the benches.
Just the second time all year Graham has been to the free throw line. Beard with the left hand, count it, and the foul. So Kekoa Beard, chance for a three-point play. Caden Graham picks up the foul. Beard, chance to be the 5th player right here to be in double-digit points for the Wolves. And he does so. 15-point lead now for Bushnell. Up to Wallace. Trying to slow it down, burn that clock. Wallace dancing around with Azonu. Von Brook for 3. Well short. Wallace gets the rebound. And back out up top to take some more clock off. 10 seconds shot clock, and finally a foul. Wallace did a nice job moving around and keeping the ball away from Walla Walla. And it brings the clock all the way down to 57 seconds. Ball will be inbounded just in front of the Bushnell bench by Weeskin. Schwers to the corner, Weeskin. Trying to step in. Trying to get it back to Schwers, deflected away by Vaughn. 9 seconds to go on the shot clock. Eli Bushnell is going to see another week of basketball here in 2025.
Yeah,
the win here is going to clinch them the 8th seed in the tournament next week.
A date with College of Idaho, who has been dominant this year. 4 games better than any other team in the CCC.
Yeah, it's a tall task on deck for Bushnell next week. But we've seen them go head-to-head with good teams this year. And like you said, Eli, you never know when you get into the postseason. Every game is a playoff game, even in the tournament, even today. You got to assume they came into the day thinking this is a playoff game, having to win it to put themselves in the tournament next week. And they just did that. The Beacons are the 8th and final seed in the CCC tournament next week. They win 90-78, the final score, as Sebarokwa knocked down the 3 to end the game. 13-14, Bushnell improves to have a chance to end the regular season at the 500 mark tomorrow against Lewis Clark State College on senior night tomorrow evening. Corey Johnson, 21 points, leads the way for Bushnell. Caleb Burnett was right there with him. Burnett, you expect it from Johnson, right, that to be a leading scorer, but I think Caleb Burnett, you could say, was the more impressive player tonight. 8 of 12 from the field, 17.6 rebounds.
Yeah, he had a great game all around, even had some nice defensive plays. It really wasn't anything flashy for Bushnell today. They just kind of took care of business, took what the defense gave them, and the game was never really in doubt. It was really a strong first half that propelled them to this win. They do end up getting outscored in the second half, but the game never really felt close from the first quarter on. So they took care of business, and now they got a playoff game.
They shoot 50% from the field, 8 of 25, 32% from downtown. Really good percentage at the free throw line this afternoon, 14-16, good for 87%. As for Walla Walla, they shoot 45%. Just really their Achilles heel this afternoon was from downtown, just 2 of 16, in part to their 12-point loss this afternoon here at the Moore Center in Eugene. Eli, it's been fun with you. I mean, first time we've been on a call together for any sport, and I've had that a few times with different guys this year, but it's been a fun one with you. I feel like we had a good time this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. Couple of games that maybe weren't the closest, but had some exciting storylines as far as Bushnell punching its ticket to the playoffs. Aiden Krupke, career high.
Yeah.
It's a fun day. It was a fun day. I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, it was a good time, and still 2 more games tomorrow to end the regular season. Senior night right here tomorrow night, beginning at 3 p.m. with the women's game, and 5 p.m. scheduled for the men's game right after. 2 wins for Bushnell basketball today for women's and men's, 1 apiece. And again, the men's action just concluding here, 90-78, the final score. They clinched the 8th and final seed in the Cascade Collegiate Conference Tournament next week. For Eli Thomas, I'm Jonah Burnell. I want to thank everybody making this possible, and the Bushnell SID Nick Askew. We say so long from the Moore Center. Back on the Bushnell live stream tomorrow afternoon for senior night. Good night.